but you still made us laugh. It was better to be wrong than to never be right at all. These are your words, these are your notes, this is your song. Say goodbye. So tell me, what do you see? Somewhere between you and me. And now that you're gone, I finished your song. It's the only way that I could just breathe. Will you be my wings and I'll be your voice? Somehow our love's gonna cure this world. It's just you and me. Told me not to hang on. It was better to fall.
What? M24.
Than to never learn at all.
The Rambo gun.
밥을 먹지 않아 걱정한 적이 있다. 밥을 잘 먹었으면 좋겠다고.
Oh Lord.
It seems my life's been swallowed up. I've used up every ounce of luck. I need to leap into the fire, find a higher power, and reach for something new. I need somewhere that's safe to run. You can't just be with anyone.
Whoa.
It's got to be with you.
Oh my Lord.
It's got to be with you. I won't go quite into the night.
Aw.
Against the dying light. I won't bow to the universe. I can break its curse and do something new. I long to fall into the sun.
Song's not that good. Oh my god, I don't know the recoil for this gun. Oh no. Holy cow. Oh, I got the kill. Alright. Oh my. That has to be AI. Yo, sorry for that bastard who got the mission of 8 using the CZ. That was the most artificial burst of bullets going in my head ever. Ow. I bet. $47%. Tanking.
Okay, I'm blind. They just fucking threw a fucking perfect line.
I'm Jesus, and in this video, I'm going to be doing another case battle versus Arrow and Willy. Now, this battle is a bit different to what I've done was off your first trade. And
while you're watching.
yes, I also don't mind me, I'm just grinding RuneScape in the back.
You brought us here to open cases for you while you play RuneScape.
Yes.
That's
good.
You know what? If you need me to do this more, I can. I'm here.
Open this case now.
Yep. 3, 2, 1. Bang.
Okay, so I want a gold, right? Like I'm okay with that.
Yes, you want a gold. That's really the only way of doing things. You and Arrow want golds.
We got a pink.
So
You got a pink? You have a pink?
That's not going to do anything, though, because the cheapest item out of the weapon case is like 20, 30 bucks. Willy, please lock in. I need you to get a gold here.
I'm trying. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh,
Power
pink.
player. Oh, pink. Okay, the pinks are building up, but it's not quite what they need. There's a guy called Nippleson who's hanging around in RuneScape at the moment saying he's come to touch me. He's fucking
Okay.
people.
What's your turn, bud? Red.
Oh, red.
Really? What float?
Nice, nice.
Oh, 0.43. Well worn.
Ooh, rough. It's like 5
I'll do it. Field test.
straight.
my-
Point.
I've never been.
Yeah, I can.
I think
Same thing. It's just the blue. It's just
It's called eyes and horns because like million. Yeah, good idea for the.
nothing changed.
It's trainer is probably okay. Get these like 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna start doing my cases. So I have 16 weapon ears. So we don't
we are.
Your arrow.
for arrow.
Alright.
Okay, what Willy and arrow from here? Come on the purple. One red. Oh,
Curiosity.
red's all blue.
Nice.
We got purple.
Colors, no?
Something like that. Yes, yeah.
So we would need to pull like a skeleton knife phase 2, or I don't even know if that's good enough.
Yeah, it's doable. It's
Skeleton knife
doable.
ruby. Keep in mind, you got a red on the first case, and
I like.
you got
That was awful.
my skins. I'm all ready to go.
Okay, okay.
Oops. This is a 100% fever. Obviously, 4 op print streams, which is kind of brutal to
That's
see.
insane.
You don't really want to do this, but here you go. Proceeding.
Start from the top.
Yeah.
Skeleton.
No, mate. Okay.
Guys.
Always a.
World and no nomad skeleton. Is that?
That's pretty much.
I wanted to read something out to you guys. I have an article that you guys have probably already seen, but I really
heck
wanted to
is
react
this?
to this article. It's called "The Incentive Collapse of Counter-Strike 2." It was written by Matt Vakteluk. I've stayed quiet for months, not because nothing is happening, quite the opposite, but because everything that has happened is so grotesque, so structurally wrong, that it deserves more than a reaction tweet. It needed to be written properly. The billboard at the top. CS2 is in the worst state it has ever been. Not bad, not struggling. Structurally rotten, and anyone who plays regularly knows it. The global Premier Leadership is no longer a competitive ranking. It is a billboard, a literal ads section for distribution. Exactly. Because of how the game is a problem. Because cheaters Overwatch. We only have this trash, garbage, pathetic excuse of anti-cheat that doesn't work entirely. And I literally just showed you a guy going like 50 kills with blatant cheats, shooting people with smoke. It doesn't get you banned. We have a huge problem because cheaters are not scared. I'm literally showing you blatant cheaters with $100K inventory, just blatantly cheating. And like nothing, and we have more and more people just cheaters just losing fear. This psychological deterrent is dead. The ecosystem has adapted quickly. Exactly. Trust factor has a price tag. This is something that I really want to talk about. Spending money on Steam account fundamentally changes how stable.
I guess my trust factor on my alt accounts are all red. I don't spend anything on these accounts. I just trade items from my main into this one. Not the same as spending money. Can't be the 10k, you little monkey talking now, is it? Can't be that. One high mid. Suicide. One. Last guy tunnel. Safe side, Kier. Nope, found the retard. Zero game sense. Doesn't look at minimap.
On January 22nd,
How did this retard? Oh, he doesn't have a rank. Oh no. Ooh. Ooh. The monkey above the age of 15 that still has anime in his profile. The block. Holy crap. Oh, found another retard. This kid, top fragger is using some kind of aim lock. I can already tell his aim's not organic. Because his aim and his game sense doesn't match either. Lower tunnel. Holy one tap. hell? Our teammate disconnected? Bro.
Your account behaves inside the trust factor system. If you invest through Steam itself, your account gains what is effectively an anti-report shield. Reports barely move your trust factor. You can trigger suspicious behavior, receive heavy reports, volume, even trigger VAC live cooldowns, and your trust factor remains green. Your matchmaking stability remains intact. And this is actually the truth. This is actually something completely crazy, because it's actually, I thought that this is a myth, but it's actually a true story. I'm making a video on my main channel right now where I was given 1,000 plus hours of account that was Vertigo and Rage Cheater boosted, and the owner of the account confirmed to me that the account never got like a red trust factor, simply because he invested $500 on the Steam market. Simple as that. Meanwhile, new players or players who don't inject money directly into Steam exist in a whatever this word means state. A couple of reports and their trust factor collapses. 1 or 2 matches are enough to send them into red trust factor hell. It doesn't even start green. It's fragile by design.
I can already tell that's
That
true.
I wanted to point out here is that this is also completely true, because if you guys know Freezer told me that he gets 30k on his main easily every month. However, he said that he couldn't get account above 20,000 rating when he created a new account. Volatile is like high. I don't even know how to pronounce this. It's like
Quite contrary in my account. Main account stays low elo, but I get fair matches. Alt accounts all get fucking ridiculous fucking rage hackers. But my rating's also above 20,000. Fucking crazy. Ooh, daddy. Oh. Almost missed that too. That's the craziest part. He almost fucking whiffed that. God damn.
High highs and low lows. Explode. Oh, see. Okay, guys. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't know how to pronounce this word. My bad. This creates a pervasive hierarchy. The more money you inject into Steam, the more insulated your account becomes. If you buy skins from third-party markets instead of Steam's own marketplace, that investment does not protect you. The system filters by economic contribution. It prioritizes spends, shooting naturally optimized around this. That is completely and 100% true. Good thing I always tell people not to spend money. On cases or Steam on Steam market, because I don't feel like Counter-Strike developers are worthy of my money, but I spend money on like the games that I like playing off Steam, like games overall. Cheaters just then just buy skins or spend money and the cheat with no problem. That's pretty much what they do, my friend. That's pretty much exactly what they do. After crossing that level of platform spending, reports impact appearance significantly dampened. Trust factor volatility again decreases. Cooldown.
We must work together. Flashbang. Throw in the flashbang. Smoke. Smoke.
God damn it.
Grenade out. Throwing fire. Terrorists win. You are stupid to think you will win.
shit.
Are we rushing in, or are we going sneaky beaky like?
This is what poverty smells like. Can't even keep a match going.
They're gonna wish they were never born. Throwing fire. Laying down throwing. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang.
God dang, I couldn't kill more than one. Double peek. End up as a comeback, but I need to get some kills.
Let's go. Fire in the hole. Flashbang. Throwing smoke.
Fucking hard.
Terrorists win. Let's move out. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Smoke.
Ooh.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted. Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
God damn it. Should be expecting noobs to hold noobs. I just assumed they would be a little scared and playing together. Because I already knew one was close short with the nade he threw.
Be careful. Let's all make it home tonight.
Didn't think he would be offing.
Grenade. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade out. Smoke. Counter-terrorists win. All right, all right.
Or any of these monkeys. 20k elo.
Get up. We're going in.
The fuck?
Laying down slowly. Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
God damn it. Didn't even damage the second guy at all.
Let's go, people. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Grenade. Throwing fire. Grenade out. Throwing fire. Counter-terrorists win. We're really laying into them. Move it, move it. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. There you go. Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Throwing smoke. Fire in the hole. All done. Incendiary. Deploying flashbang.
Come on, look. Full nades, not using a single one.
Terrorists win.
Holy crap. Killed 50% of the team, and we still could've won.
We are out of here. Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Flashbang. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Molotov. Counter-terrorist win.
Down do not cascade into matchmaking stability the way they do on fresh or low investment accounts. That is completely true. Within parts of the community, this phenomenon is often referred to as perma-green. That is completely and entirely true. For many games, free $50 would be a meaningful barrier. In Counter-Strike, it is I don't even know how to pronounce this word. It's basically miserable. Yeah, this is basically the synonym of miserable. Free $50 for Counter-Strike is nothing. Players routinely spend that amount on a single knife, a pair of gloves, or a mid-tier rifle skin. Injecting free $50 into the Steam wallet is not an obstacle in the ecosystem. It is a routine. Exactly.
I'd really say
Like, you have
negligible
literally
is
every
synonym of
silver
miserable.
with like a pair of knives and gloves, you know? So
And in that
that's
sentence, it
some
would not
of
make any
what I
sense.
mean. When a few $100s can materially increase accounts' resilience into the trust factor system, incentives shift instantly. The message becomes implied. Platform spending correlates with stability. Whether intentional or emergent, the effect is the same. Well, That's completely true. The more money you spend, no, after like $500 spent on your account, and it doesn't have to be in Counter-Strike skins. It has to be just overall through the account, you know? You're pretty much have a perma-green trust factor. That has been confirmed by multiple cheaters, that has been confirmed, and you will see soon a video on my main channel where I tested this myself on the literally #1 ranked account with 36,000 premier rating. Fully boosted by cheats. You will see soon enough. Soon enough you will see. Optimized cheating. Cheating is now optimized. You can close-set cheat. You can semi-rage. The cost of entry is laughable. We're at the point where cheating costs from 0 to $3 United States dollars. $3. With that you can run tools that remain effectively undetectable while playing on accounts holding inventories worth of thousands of dollars. The cost of cheating in Counter-Strike is the lowest in the entire competitive FPS industry. That has been true historically, now it is worse than ever. And instead of banning cheaters, the system isolates them. Valve's approach is not elimination, it is segregation. Green trust versus red trust. Cheaters were, by the way, wasn't it in CSGO? It was green, yellow, and red. Nowadays, I feel like there is not even like yellow trust factor anymore, right? As far as I can see, it doesn't exist anymore. There is no like medium trust factor. It's like a 50-50 area, you know? It's either automatically insta red, black almost. You can find yellow trust. Oh, sorry, I have never seen it in CS2. Wanna know where I got this M4 from? Well, okay, I see. The collapse of credibility. Then there is VACnet. A VAC client side was code detection. It had credibility. A ban meant something. The community understood what that meant. Now we are subject to an AI system that has rolled back updates repeatedly because of false bans. Professional players have been caught in these waves. Legit players have been caught. Cheaters have been caught. Rollbacks happen. Cooldowns are reversed. Updates are pushed and pulled. The credibility of VACnet is 0. This is pure cinema, bro. Like, it's actually unbelievably insane that like we are soon 3 years. Soon, so it's gonna be in April, right? In April soon, it's gonna be 3 years since the Counter-Strike beta was introduced in the community, and in 3 years we don't have anything even near remotely close to what we can call like a working anti-cheat. It can't even detect the most basic features. It can't detect anything. It can't detect even auto bunny hop or even closest to like auto strafe, auto bunny hop, aim, like blatant aimbot. It can't even detect the patterns. Today, when someone triggers VAC live, nobody cares. Nobody points fingers. Nobody assumes guilt. The response is automatic. False positive. VAC is broken. It will get reverted. And the worst part, they're often right. When nobody fears the hammer stops shaping behavior. Exactly. It's just everything. I've been searching for a proper phrase to phrases. Did you guys ever notice that absolutely everything in Counter-Strike right now is so meaningless? Nothing has a meaning anymore. In CSGO, at least like face at level 10, it used to matter. Like even if it's like a 2k elo, yeah, for higher elo players, the 2k elo is like bots, but it used to matter. Face at level 10 nowadays means nothing. It means nothing. 30k premier rating? Oh, if you see a 30k premier rating, like if you see a 30k premier rating account with high stats, what are you thinking? Oh, this is a good player. No, you think that, oh, this guy most likely cheats. This is the first thing that comes to your mind. You are looking at a 30k premier rating account with high stats and you don't think, oh, this is a good player. You automatically think that, oh, this guy must be cheating or something. He might be legit cheating, he might be rage cheating, he might be semi-rage cheating, but you don't think that this is a good player. It's like this quote, it might sound a little bit cringe, but it's like this quote from Andrew Tate that I remember. He's like, if you see a guy with a Ferrari or something, like on a gas station, and like a nicely built guy with expensive clothes and a Ferrari, and you see him and you're looking at him and he's like, what's the first thing that comes in your mind? Oh, this guy most likely finished a very high degree university and doing a really good job? Or are you thinking, oh bro, this guy is probably stealing money somewhere, he's making some schemes, he's probably scamming? So what's the first thing that comes in your mind? Probably the scamming. It's like, oh yeah, this guy's probably stealing, or he's like avoiding tax, or he's doing, you know. He rented all the. Okay, that's true. That's true. That's that's also a really good one. Okay, yeah, that's a funny one. That's a funny one. Okay, let's continue. And yeah, so with Counter-Strike, everything is so meaningless. Ranks don't matter anymore. Cheaters don't matter, and nothing matters. It's just it's so rotten inside that people have no genuine interest in the game. And also, this is also the main reason why the content creators are forcing themselves to do at least something for you guys. It's never because people genuinely don't have interest in other people playing Counter-Strike. They don't, unless it's like a pro player. They don't care if they don't care about like the gameplay in general, and the views show that. It's never just Counter-Strike that gets the views. It's Counter-Strike but something. Counter-Strike but I'm f***ing blind. Counter-Strike with the most difficult weapon. Counter-Strike, it's never just Counter-Strike. It always has to be the most visible content pipeline revolves around skins, marketplaces, cycles, passes, community-created maps, community-reported bugs. The community surfaces problems. The community builds. Oh, you're just abusing cheaters for content. Guys, they never do. Our opinions don't matter.
Ilyas Arigada-Kruger, Sam Hammond and Max Milne for a hard session on our new 50-degree board. We split into teams for a fun training challenge. Here's how it went down.
Turn it over.
It's gonna be Toby, I reckon.
You're yellow.
Come on, who's team yellow?
In bake. Blue. Awesome. Oh.
Hey, Toby.
Come on.
Okay.
That was fun already.
Yeah. I flipped over expecting to see Toby's face on there.
I think we're gonna do a big move, but we're not sure yet. We're gonna try it. Maybe like inspired by Defying Gravity. Yeah, I want to do a replica. Yeah, we had one of these the other day, and Depot, there's like a replica. I saw a rare replica, yeah. Yeah. It's a fun one. So did that one, so maybe Toby's doing lockups. Yeah. We still lockups, yeah. Shit. The vibe I'm going for is just disgusting and like Gaston-y shoulder weird positions. Basically my style. I don't normally set boulders like this because like I'm trying to train other moves. It's going to be quite hard, but I've heard everyone else go for more of their style, so I thought get on Toby's style. So try to get them a bit out of their comfort zone, some grim shoulder removes. So hopefully I'll have a bit of a chance, we'll see. Oh, I just need the wall. I'm having a meltdown. No. We'll win this thing. Right crimps, big moves, pinches. First move, I don't know if it works. No, first move goes. I'll do it right now. We train together a lot, so maybe kind of set something we've almost already done before.
He's scaring me to making it too easy, and it's going to end up like way too hard. And then it comes back to that we can't do the first move yet. So
I think we're just going to set like 3 mega projects.
We said 2 times the same move.
Big right hand in the jump.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's scary.
I'm sorry. It's okay. You're going to have to do that up there.
Who's winning?
Yeah, which team?
I'm going to Medjdi and Elias. Yeah, me too. Medjdi and Ilyas, I'm going to say his name right.
What's this European bias?
Yeah.
50 pounds.
Yeah, what are we going? 50? For
dinner? No, loser.
No, not for dinner. I'm not
dinner.
Losers pay for dinner.
Yeah, loser pays for dinner.
No.
Nice.
Oh, you timed out. You timed out.
Come on. Nice.
Come on, dude.
Come on. Allez. Allez, Toby. Come on. Allez. Come on, Toby. Allez. Come on. Are you good? Just come on.
Oh no. I think there was some thumb in there.
There was some thumbing.
Turns out the thumb's in.
Oh, that was not good. I don't think you have to do it like that. I think someone might find another way. Yeah, come on.
Hey, Max.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Everyone here said we've not got a first move in yet.
Dan's been telling everyone how to do it for the last 5 minutes.
If I got the pull on that,
It's crumbling.
The shoulders don't move like that. Can't they?
pretty good going.
Nice.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Dan. Yeah, come on, Dan.
Come on.
Come on, Dan.
Наверное, каждый день писал, пошли, пошли, пошли. Я с ним даже раз пошел. Вот, так я с ним пошел, где-то из кустов меня отпиздили, я такой, не-не-не, все, до свидания.
Опять против системы идешь.
А что ты засал? А ты тоже засал. Да я испугался, нихуя ты кинулся.
Я за первых начинаю.
Let's roll. Careful. Let's all make it home tonight.
Че опять за хуйня? А, все, нормально.
바쁘고 답답한 일상. 가끔 우리는 리프레시가 필요하다.
One thing I see guards struggle with at every single level is handling the ball in full court. I see a lot of guards get rushed, they get out of tempo, they get disorganized, they keep the ball exposed, and the defender can easily poke the ball away and get into their area. What we're going to cover is how to have pace, because pace is the biggest key when it comes to handling pressure, but also how to maintain space. It's funny, the more space you have, the easier it is to also have pace. And the third thing is how to protect the ball in an open stance, in a closed stance. But if we have those three
Roger that. Grab your gear, let's go. Laying down slowly. Grenade. Throwing fire.
One cat. God damn it. Oh yeah.
Roger that. Let's go.
Retard bought a kit.
Smoke. Throwing a grenade.
Lower tunnel. 3. Holy moly.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
I'm just going to assume all of these Russian monkeys together. They have a strat.
Let's
After all, they're a 4-stack. Ooh, boy, just slamming me.
Detail, you're going to be so much better
1.4 KD
in the full court against a pressure defender. The first thing we have to be able to master is playing with good pace. So here's what not to do, and this is what I see a lot of players struggle with. They get pressured full court, and they start doing all these combinations. They take off fast, they stop, they're doing this, and look at that, I already lost the ball. I'm out of control. The biggest thing is you have control, and think about it. Are you more controlled going as fast you can or taking your time? I would say taking your time. So if he's pressuring me, he's trying to rush me, I'm actually going slower. I might be like this, slow, I might bounce out, I might take off and then come to I'm relaxed, I'm slow. Then when I take off, then I can actually accelerate if I want to. But notice I'm taking my time. Say he cuts me off and he gets here and I pop back. I don't need to rush. I'm slow again. I'm set, I'm a defender. I'm seeing the floor. Somehow I might kick it over teammates. But if you have pace and you can slow down, you'll also make better decisions. There's 3 really main ways. The first one is if he's guarding me and I feel like
don't have time.
I might take off at 100. So I might go 100 and then get to 0 and then come to a stop. That's a great way to change pace.
Suka. At you, Suka.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it.
Holy cow, this guy's cracked. Look at his crosshair placement. What is this pre-aiming? Oh, that you, Mr. Pro? That you?
There's no stopping us.
Interesting.
Staying here.
Win rate's not even that high. Oh, goddamn. Oof. Yeah, get me out of the server. Yeah, I would report myself too. If I got hit by that bullshit.
Go, go, go. Smoke. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Throwing smoke.
What in the one tap is this? Ooh.
Terrorists win. Let's go.
Ooh.
Grenade out.
He isn't even worried about heaven. Where the russet guy always plays in the beginning of the round. Interesting. I don't know why this kid even bothers playing. So brain dead. Our best player is a 1.1 KD, 25,000 elo, while their team is averaging over 20,000 elo. Crazy. Shit is crazy.
Another way is to be here and go at a 50% speed. So I might be like this, and I might be kind of like jogging up the floor, Then I take off fast, and I'm back to jog. I'm almost like walking with the ball. It's almost like that gray area. I'm not 0 to 100. I'm more like in that 50% speed. The last one, honestly, and this one always feels weird when we show our players, but truly, this is probably the biggest one, is playing at 0. In the sense of like, he's pressuring me, I'm like literally lazy. I might take off like this, but I'm like walking the ball up the court. I'm here in the closed stance, I'm bouncing back. I'm literally like, if I can't run, how would I handle pressure? That's what really we call more like that 0 speed, where you're just chilling, walking the ball up the court. But again, if you have pace and you have the ability to control your tempo, I promise you, you're gonna handle pressure, which creates separation. From here, I could just stop, I could pop, I could also pull the ball back, but it's that inside foot is the first thing that we need. The second thing that we have to have is a same foot. He might be thinking I'm stopping on my inside foot, but there's also times I might alter his timing by going same foot. Look at all the space you create naturally. The third final way is pullbacks. There's so many pullbacks we could teach you. Let's just go through a couple. So I might drive and feel him on my shoulder. I might go reverse between. Look at all that space I got. I might go here, I feel him riding me. I might stop and go behind the back. Look at all that space you have. And again, when you have space, that's when you can get back to having your pace. You're making moves, you're taking your time, you're reading the floor, you're making good decisions. At no point do you want to let this defender rush you or press up to you using this offhand. So I might be like this and have the ball back, but if I have my hand back, he can get the ball. So as the ball is back and protected, I'm also swiping using this hand. As I'm driving, I'm using this hand, I'm bumping, I'm using it to get separation, but I'm not allowing his hand to freely reach in for the ball. So this would be in an open stance. The second way is a closed stance. So say he's pressuring me a lot where I'm just like, I can't do anything. What I want to do is get closed off because now I have my shoulder, I have my hip to protect, I have the ball out here where it's back and protected. I can still use that off. I can take off, I can bounce back and get open again. But again, the biggest thing to remember is this ball at no point should ever be in front of your toes. It should always be away from your toes or behind your toes. Key 2, this hand should never be backward. Notice my hand is always forward. I'm ready to swipe, I'm ready to fake and change directions, I'm ready to seal off the ball where he can't freely poke it. And if you can work on having good protection with good pace and space, handling pressure is gonna be easier than it ever has. We're gonna finish with drills. This is a great progression. If I'm like this going slow and I'm here, he's gonna take it every time. So notice every time I'm doing this, I have a shoulder protecting, I have a hand protecting. If I need, I can stop and get more space. But again, the whole time I'm walking, and it's almost one of those things where like, you almost are over exaggerating the speed you're going. You're not always gonna walk the ball up the floor, but if you have the comfort.
Let's go, let's go.
Oh yeah, he's trigger botting 1,000,000%. 1,000,000% trigger bot. There's no organic way to hit that constantly. He already killed me mid-door. Not through the wall, but killed me when I'm going through.
So that's the first thing that we gotta do. The second progression is we're now going more of that 50% speed. Again, you're still able to stop and start, but now when you're facing up your defender, you might be here slow, but then you're sorry.
Wow. If I beat Rusick, that means I'm actually better than a trigger bot. Crazy to think of. But I'll be willing to engage. Just to practice against the trigger bot. See? Trigger bot.
Throwing smoke. Incendiary out.
Starting to jog, you might go here and then come to a stop, but now it's a little bit quicker than walking. It's more of like jogging, skipping.
Incendiary out. Grenade out. Terrorists win.
Alright, what? Alright, let's try to end the fast. There's no point delaying this one. There's at least one cheater on their team, and this kid's using some sort of wall and aim. I think he has his aim key on like a different button. Because it's clearly not mouse 1.
Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang.
God dang.
Bomb has been planted.
How's this monkey doing? Wow, they even threw the nade at him. Interesting. He knew he was there. Oh, they're all just going full blatant. Crazy. How every Russian has cheats ready to go. I'm pretty sure they all full toggled after that round with the three kills by me on the clutch. They must have felt emasculated. 1v3. Oh, got half. My god, is the most clueless retard I've played with in a while. Holy crap. So brain dead. Ooh. There's no way you spend 10 years playing this game. It's fucking stupid.
RF components like filters?
How to fix tight hamstrings for good? Well, here's what not to do. Stretch your hamstrings endlessly or force yourself into painful positions. Because the truth is, stretching usually just makes things worse. So in this video, I'll show you how I went from stiff to being able to touch my toes, and how you can do the same with just 2 simple moves. But first, in order for this to make sense, we need to understand why your hamstrings are tight to begin with and limits the movement. Hamstrings are tight to begin with. A common misconception is thinking the hamstring muscle itself is the problem, when in reality, it's almost always the nervous system around it. This is because when you stretch your hamstrings, nerves like the sciatic nerve need to move and tolerate tension. If they can't, which is the case for most people,
And mind you, right now, pretty confident. A lot of them have their walls up, and they're still losing. True retards. What in? Yeah, he's 1,000,000% walling. Nah, it's not he's checking the angle, he's coming up to engage. Like, if you're a good player, you would check from Xbox while you're climbing it. You would check your back angles. This motherfucker's just coming to duel me. Not to check, he already knows. God damn, bro. Out there, bottom fragger versus our top. The hell is this? Wow. Like I said, they just know. Both of these retards knew where each other of them were. So shameless. Monkeys are so shameless.
We shall rule today. I'll throw the flashback. I throw the flashbang. Flashbang. Throw in smoke. Molotov. Bomb has been planted.
Oof. Ooh wee.
We are the best. Let's go. I'm throwing smoke.
Holy. Let's see how our top fragger plays.
I'm throwing smoke.
The hell is this?
Throw in the flashbang. Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Lol. Wow.
But with tight hamstrings, your nervous system steps in and limits the movement. That's why the very first step to actually fixing hamstring stiffness is making sure your nervous system isn't overly limiting you. And the best way to do that is to use nerve glides. So there are two simple ways to do it.
Let's go. I'm throwing flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing fire.
either seated or lying down. So whichever version you choose, slowly straighten one leg until you feel a mild sensation in the back of the hamstring. This usually feels like a gentle pulling sensation and way deeper than a stretch would. So once you reach that point, pause briefly, then bend the leg back down and repeat. Now if this feels a bit too easy, you can add a small progression by
Let's go, my brothers. I'm throwing smoke. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
God dang it.
gently flexing and pointing your ankles at the top of the movement. This is going to increase that nerve movement, which is going to make this more effective. However, if your hamstrings are really tight, I recommend starting with the basic version for 1 to 2 minutes per side. So once neural tension starts to drop, most of you guys will notice you can go way deeper almost instantly. But here's the thing, if you stop here, that progress
Because this under frames for shit. Cool, of course. Yeah, the whole blatant cheating. They're not even being subtle about it.
progress won't actually last. This is because reducing neural tension only solves part of the problem. It gives you access to the range, but doesn't give your body a reason to keep it. That's why for the second step, we're going to increase your range while challenging your muscles. This is going to make sure we turn that flexibility into something usable and long lasting. Now a great place to start is with a RDL hold. It trains your hamstrings and glutes to stay active while they're lengthening, which tells your body that position is safe and strong. So here's how to do it. Stand next to a chair with a soft bend in your knees, then hinge at your hips and lower yourself until your palms touch the chair. From there, slowly lift your hand off the chair while activating your glutes and hamstrings. Hold that contraction for 5 seconds, then slowly come back up. Repeat this for 5 reps for 3 sets, gradually aiming to reach a little more depth as your range improves. Now this can also be done without a chair. The chair simply acts as a guide for form and depth, which many people find helpful at the start. However, there is one amazing upgrade that makes this work even faster, and that is adding weight. The added load challenges your hamstring strength and flexibility even more, which is going to make progress way faster. However, a very important cue is to stay engaged through the core and glutes the entire time. So that's just something to remember to keep things safe and controlled. Now the final level of this move is being able to perform weighted forward folds while elevated. In my experience, you'll reach the floor fairly quickly, and once you do, progress can stall. That elevation allows you to keep increasing range instead of hitting that flexibility ceiling. So whichever variation you choose, aim for 5 controlled holds per set for 3 sets, focusing on slow controlled movement throughout the entire range. As for where to start right now, go with what feels safest and most appropriate for your body, and then work your way up. So that's the full hamstring program. If you apply this approach consistently,
Zawa hands it off. Yamamoto spins, leans in. What a finish. Oh, my goodness.
Goodness me. Yamamoto. Majority of possessions, Machida has to have it in her hands. You have to go to Yamamoto.
Oh, look at that. Telegraph pass, and Yamamoto read it. Goes in for the layup. 3:45 remaining. We're in winning time, folks. Can Japan finally get a win? Oh, Yamamoto bounce pass.
Travel.
What a play. And Kono comes up big.
Japan ends up scoring more second chance points than Canada. Canada only had 4 points a game heading into this. Only
Here she is. Oh, look at this.
Well, you
Got
said
chance
it.
for a three-point play.
She wants to give you that double-double.
Uh-oh, she's feeling it. Yamamoto knocks down the 3. Good hands, Maoli. Yamamoto, bounce pass. Kono puts it up and in. And they do indeed look fresh. Yamamoto, looked like maybe almost a grab.
Oh.
2026. Officers at the Nashville International Airport were dispatched to intercept a passenger arriving on an international flight who had an active felony warrant out of Rutherford County, Tennessee. That passenger was 27-year-old Cody Detweiler, better known online as the automotive YouTuber Whistlin' Diesel. Detweiler's warrant stemmed from an ongoing investigation by the Tennessee Department of Revenue. In November 2025, Detweiler was initially indicted in Williamson County on 2 felony counts of tax evasion. Investigators allege that Detweiler unlawfully bypassed state sales taxes by registering high-end vehicles, including a $400,000 Ferrari F8 Tributo under a Montana LLC, a practice commonly referred to as the Montana loophole. While Detweiler bonded out following his first arrest at his home, the second encounter at the airport was triggered by a separate warrant. Because a second vehicle listed in the tax evasion indictment was purchased in a different jurisdiction, Rutherford County, authorities issued a new warrant for his arrest. Upon his arrival back in the United States, officers were waiting. The following footage...
Did you fill it out already?
No, it's in the car. So I just got to get the paperwork from the ACC.
Are you carrying anything for anyone else except you? Maybe if anyone asked you to carry things for them?
How much did oil making?
And then what did you do overseas? I was just swimming by. I lived there for a little bit, studying and friends. And how long were you outside the U.S. for? And where do you live now? Do you have like a couple of residences? No, I have one place in America. It's okay, on the... Let's roll. Okay, so you're around here then. Alright, outside of that, just so you are aware, there is a warrant. We are not just active warrant. So that's why we have the basic guest going on. Outside of that, for customs registrations, we are good to go. They'll let you know what else they need from you. Alright, and that's if I can let you know. That's really dependent on the police. So that he knows where I'm at.
Yeah. Did you travel, or is there anybody else here?
That's my girlfriend.
Okay. So our first question, because the jail won't take all of that.
Yeah, so my assistant is here waiting to help get this.
Okay.
So
Would
your girlfriend be able to?
Would she be able to
she
track
can,
everything?
I mean, it'd be nice if I can, like, maybe some random person can help her. It's just, it'd be 2
I'm sure
trips.
somebody probably will, but
Yeah, it'd be 2 trips.
I won't be able to let you help. That's it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Can I message my assistant to let them know?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that.
Let's roll.
Let you do that real quick. And then anything that you need to go with you, I'm assuming just your wallet and your phone. Is there anything else?
It's my wallet phone. Yeah, my passport too.
Just tell them to meet them at the information center, right outside customs.
Sorry?
Just tell them to meet them at the information center.
My girlfriend? Okay, sweet.
And whoever you're.
What the warrant's for?
Tax evasion.
Yeah. It's out of Rutherford County. I'm Officer Cash, by the way. This is my supervisor, Sergeant Estes.
That's cool. We figured.
We just got a call from Rutherford County. And
You're good. We expected it.
No,
Sorry.
gotcha.
I just want to make sure she's okay. So
Okay.
I have my assistant waiting to help her, so however we can move bags.
I will take care of it.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
we'll get you squared away. And if you want, like your patrol.
Such hospitable officers. God damn, bro. Ooh wee. Damn boy, aim. Oh my lord. Wow. 1.37 KD with aim like that. Kind of hard to believe. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, don't be exposing yourself that fast, my boy. What a hard. Holy cow. He even knew where he was hiding and he couldn't kill him. Holy shit. Man, why do I always get degenerates like, holy fuck. Always retards on my team. I can't get normal fucking players that are actually in at the game. Either fucking blind, have eyes but retarded, or just full on cheating. Do 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 do. Do some entry.
We must move. Grenade. Long enough. Throwing fire. Grenade out. I'm throwing smoke. I'm throwing a flashback. Bomb has been planted.
The fuck was that?
Terrorists win. We are the best.
The hell?
Thank you much. Throwing fire. I'm throwing a flashback. Talk. Flashback.
Ah, damn, bro.
Terrorists win. Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
God damn it. Let's see how long it takes the rest of the enemy team to figure out he's walling. I'm surprised the enemy hasn't accused him at all. 11 kills, 0 death. Flawless peaks, never takes wrong duels. Oh my lord. Monkeys don't know how to get out of T-base without pulling out a knife. Holy daddy. Oof. Through the wall? The heck?
That sort of stuff, because the jail, they'll have to take it off of you. Take it off. If you want to leave it, that's completely up to you. If you want to leave it with your belongings to go with your girlfriend,
Thank you so much.
that's completely up to you. But they will take it off of you at the jail, so I don't want it to end up lost or anything.
No worries. Alright, just making sure they have her contact info. Alright, I'm heading out right now. I just want to make sure for David that Bella's taken care of. So she has her bags, and then I think someone's going to help carry my bags up, and you can load them up. And then just make sure that she gets the upstairs in my house. So unless we know counter-terrorist. Is there a way I can just tell her the situation?
And speed way too long.
수상한 맹수를 만났.
Born to be.
God damn it.
Hey guys, we are the FaZe Counter-Strike team. Today we're going to be seeing if we have what it takes to beat a lot of. You think them, you think them, you think them.
Holy shit. Coughing my ass out.
The rules are simple, but completely insane. The FaZe guys will be playing a best of 3 against a full squad all running wall. They see every move that happens, every flank, every rotation, every play. Can raw skill overcome literal cheaters, or a wall hack's just too broken?
Please, I don't hear anything.
Alright. Flashing.
Smoke down.
Alright, they're rotating. Go back.
You guys don't have the wall hack, right?
What is coming in?
It's 2v4 now.
Oh,
Wait, I just realized. Am I tripping or is your cross it off?
yeah, there's some.
Down.
TV. I hope not.
Last man standing.
I have no chance. I'm telling you. You need any strats, bro. Light throw. Remember, guys, you have wall hacks.
They're coming window.
I'm faking push. One beef. One going beef.
Pushing mid.
We know, bro.
I need help. I'm saying this because I need help.
Down. I'm right. Dead. Don't die.
They're just acting on us right now.
Yes.
God damn it. Ooh. All right, let's see. So confident just entering.
Guys, trust me, we all go big. Together. Also, if you have a smoke, keep it on it.
Flash? Poor guy, no chance.
Okay, B is clear. Just go.
B is clear, just go.
B. Oh, he's shooting.
Nice, finally. That's a kill. Nice.
Just like that, baby.
Is it? You have to break the smoke.
Don't waste this smoke. Why is doing this? Don't go for this. Stay behind. Shot, bro. Behind the smoke.
Go kitchen.
Alright.
Push him, hunt him.
Look at this.
Hunt him.
Where is he?
Nice.
Let's go to bomb site Bravo. Let's make this right. Fire in the hole. Flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing fire. Counter-terrorists win. Nice. Laying down smoke. To make some stories. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Still scoping us. Thank you. Move it. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Smoke. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Holy daddy.
Counter-terrorists win.
Going this rank, some might not even. Okay. Need the helmet.
We are going on a windy walk here.
That's the way we do it. Let's move out. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
Holy. Ooh. Oh, he still only has 5.
That's how we do it, boys. Guys, abuse smokes, abuse.
Hey guys, we're the FaZe Counter-Strike team, and today we're going to be
watching me, so I just think that's the peak of the...
Ideally, you want to split another scenario. Wanted now. We can. Fighting tooth and... Nailed. He finds a man advantage, but he can't hold on. We go into a 3-on-3.
The fact that he even got the second kill is criminal. He should have been punished and dead right away. Now they're trying to see if they can run down Blitz. He's only just showed up in position, and they actually back off. They saw him.
Holy.
Cuts down Soulfly, and now he's in the pit. This is a big problem for them. Can they actually make it out without? They're going to be showing the top of the helmets here. They're right on top of him. One missed shot and he's dead. And Centaurus strikes from the high ground. And they will pick up the bomb. They're going to get the bomb plant here. So now the Mongols are in a little bit of trouble. Messinio We know what a madman he could be. Sneaking close. He's got them in the corner. Cuts down Woxic. And Centaur is now the last man standing. Glock in his hand. He can't to the rescue.
It goes.
Well, that's what you like to see to kick off a quarterfinal live and direct from the arena.
Let's roll.
No holds barred. Straight down towards second middle. It's Cobra Zera finding a double kill. The fact he gets away with one was criminal, but getting the second, that's a nightmare for Aurora. But Anders, it has to be said, they did well to get the bomb planted and made the round at least possible for them going forward. Excellent retake from Enzinio, but we go 1-0. We're expecting that force buy. It's going to be locked in for this second round. We're talking Galils and that does mean they lack utility across the board. Not a single Tech 9 in the mix. Very rare to see. So this will be all-out warfare, and I guess they're choosing to go towards the Palace position. Something very basic, something very simple, but once again, it's the Mongols. They're bringing the game to Aurora. Brips is going to be in a lot of trouble here as we trade equally. Down to the 3-on-3, and Cobra Zera tucks himself in towards Boiler Room.
What a game plan the Mongols have shown up with at the start of this CT side. Cobra Zera strikes in the middle. He takes down Wakadia. They're putting so much pressure on the Turkish side already.
Not letting them run any of their strategies here. Their defaults go out the window. The CTs are hunting you down. Interesting maneuver from Techno. Was actually pushing Banana with the MP9 deck. Yeah, I think that's the better idea here. Upgrade to the M4. We'll see if he can find another. Spots one. Still wanted to fight. I think that was the time to get out of there. Now 9-10 with 10 points above Anders. Will have to go above and beyond to even get one kill. That's if they even come Banana. They throw the smoke down CT spawn. Cobra Zera is rotating over, but it's all a ruse. It's going to be matchup. It's going to be Woxic falling back here. Another smoke deployed. Buying themselves some time, but they're not taking the bait. Cobra Zera in between the bomb sites right now. I think the second smoke might be enough. He can't make up his mind.
God damn it.
Terrorists win. This is a great time.
Uh-huh.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting profile. Uh-huh.
We will defeat the mercenaries.
Normally a full retard. God damn.
Let's go. Throwing smoke. I'm throwing a flashbang. 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 Throwing a flashbang. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. I'm throwing flashbang. Throwing fire. Bomb has been planted. They will not stop the bomb now. Terrorists win. Victory is ours. Throwing a flashback. Terrorists win. Yes, my friends. Yes.
We started the rollback. This is a good time to pull the trigger. He needs to be here.
He's there on time.
Yeah, this can't be on 9-10. It has to be Cobra Seer doing a bit of the work. He's in the library now, he knows, but they've already got the smoke off for the cross. Deep Molotov on top of him, and that nearly kills him, and you gotta watch.
To victory. Smoke. Flashback. Grenade. I'm throwing smoke.
God damn it. I'm dying to see how this monkey plays. God damn. Another fucking retarded team. When this kid dries out, it's GG. 1,000,000% GG. God damn, bro.
Counter-terrorists win. drive them from our land. Smoke!
God damn.
We must move! Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Let's have it, lads. Time to mingle. Incendiary. Smoke. Flashbang.
God damn, bro.
Bomb has been planted. Defusing. Terrorists win. Let's go, let's go.
Oh my lord. Missed that. Wow. 7K players, their top fragger. God damn, bro. Kobe.
Counter-terrorists win.
Ito Yapani. Uy.
Fire in the hole. Molotov. Throwing flashbang. That's a negative. Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire.
What? He already popped down? Wow.
Wonder if it's worth it here. The Mongols, they're so low on health, they're not going to have a lot of money left. They picked up another M4 down on Banana. It's tempting when you're in a 2v2 like this, but it could cost you almost everything. And I think they're making the right move here, stepping a bit further back. It's a really good call. Matt just said in the pregame he wants to force his enemies to make...
It would though, in that he gets the initial advantage, gets the peak, but terrorists win. Well done.
looking for. And in a timeout, he would mention, say, listen, they had that 2-on-3, got to chill out a little bit, but.
Interesting.
Throwing fire. Grenade out. Flashbang. Bomb has been planted. Grenade out. Molotov. Throwing flashbang. Terrorists win. Let's do it good. Incendiary out. Throwing a grenade. Throwing grenade. Flashbang. Let's go to mid. Incendiary. Throwing a grenade. Let's go to mid. Deploying flashbang. Smoke.
God damn it. Should have just stayed. God damn it.
Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Throwing smoke. I'm defusing the bomb. Defusing the bomb.
Still early days on Inferno. We got the two M4s, some upgraded pistols, even an MP9 being invested into. The Mongols ready to fight. For once, they're not aggressive in the middle.
They've gone for the three-man stack towards the top of Banana here. 9-10 with the rifle in hand, though. Will he go for the spam through the smoke? Doesn't want to give it the fact where the firepower resides. Speaking of firepower, there's Antares, the trusty AK-47, putting it to great work. As Aurora crack things open towards A, that should be enough to win the round. You're thinking about the save already. Keep 9-10 with the rifle in hand going forward. We have got one player here. I don't think there's anything they can do, though. Techno will have to fall back. That's very clean, very concise from Aurora. Job done, Anders, and they'll go 2-1 here on Inferno.
Yeah, very smooth work. Very good to see Aurora bounce right back into this game. They were being under a lot of pressure from the start, but they are back now. And you open the can of worms. That is Centaurus with the AK on the T side. This is where he is just such a lethal rifle. So anyone watching here, maybe you haven't seen too much of Centaurus do this kind of work. Maybe you have. You know what to expect now. He's world-class at it. And he's one of the real threats that they're going to have to deal with here on the CT side, Mongols.
Worth noting he is injured currently as well, but doesn't seem to be slowing him down in the initial stages of this quarterfinal. 2 great kills so far. Got one in the pistol, and now opening things up in this first real gun round there. 4 players surviving for Aurora. Speaking of survival, the Mongols trying to hold on to the M4 at deep side this time. Flashbangs coming through.
Yeah, he's got to find Ricardia right now, and it's in the open. Ricardia taking him down for the clutch. One more round for Aurora.
A hollow victory though, Anders. Sloppy gameplay there. Never assume the bomb site is clear. Check every corner. Make sure you're trading effectively. They fought after these kills, and maybe rightly so. You'd think, okay, the A bomb site's completely open, but bear in mind, you're killing players with pistols. They could be stacked anywhere. You're walking on the bomb site with a C4 in your hand. You had 45 seconds there. What are we up to, boys? Tidy it up. And the fact that it was a messy spray from Acadia.
Yeah.
There was a chance he loses that.
Well, another scenario, if Techno has a kit, he just defuses that inside of the smoke, and Wacardia's got a big problem.
They honestly almost don't deserve to.
Let's roll. Let's roll.
Hmm?
Come on, let's go.
Could have swore I muted. Oof.
Counter-terrorists win.
The hell? Buying a deagle? Alright.
This is our fight. Grenade. I'm throwing flashbang. I'm throwing flashbang.
God damn it, bro.
Counter-terrorists win. We must move. Smoke. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang.
God damn it.
I'm planted. Bomb has been planted.
Ooh. A one tap.
We must defend this land. I'm throwing smoke. Flashback.
What the fuck is this shit?
Counter-terrorists win. We will never stop. The future is ours. I'm throwing the flashback. Activating the bomb. Throwing a flashback. Terrorists win. Yes, my friends. Yes. This is easy. We kill them and then we go home. Smoke. I'm throwing a flashback. Throwing flashback. Flashback. Bomb has been planted. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Let's go, let's go! Throwing a flashback. Smoke.
Oh hell. Wow, he's a top fragger. Interesting. Top fragger's playing. He's not actively hunting down kills. Interesting. 0.8 KD. So it could just be a retard having a good game. Judging by it. Ooh wee, nice trade. So mad. Oh man.
To win that round, so they get away with it. Running on the bomb site like that without checking the bomb site is a massive error. Rookie stuff, but they get away with it. We're going to get into a very important round. Can't afford to throw massive moments like that away. Aurora are known for those sort of chokes. Getting...
Fuck it. Let's use our cash. Crocodilio. Oh my god, there are two of them. And of course, the retard with the bomb. Oh my lord. So retarded.
Into the big stage and throwing away huge advantages. And they're trying to fix it. Get away with it this time.
I think that the Mongols as well, they need to shut down this Aurora T side because their CT side for Aurora is going to be really strong. They've got a couple of expert players on that side of the map. You really want to make sure they don't run away with this, and they kind of already are. 3-1 in spite of some early success for the Mongols. It's a real interesting turn of events as Cobra Zero will find himself right up next to the boiler room with the FAMAS in his hands. A dangerous weapon to play this close with, but could work. Wakadio on the other side. He gets flashed in, and it's a similar result as the last round. Instantly dead. Spray from Masinio. Not strong enough. And just one player left to defend. 9-10. He did it last time. You better believe they're going to be checking every single corner of the bomb site. Good point. And they'll find him.
Well, there we have it. The win streak continues. No harm, no foul.
Just flash himself.
He almost...
Da 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 da.
We must win. Smoke!
Fuck it. Or keeps leaving the bomb there. I'm not even gonna bother. Oof. What the fuck? What the fuck? The ring around the Rosie. Oh, that's crazy. Played him.
Let's move out. Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and we don't mind using it. Grenade out. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade.
God damn it. Really? Midair?
Terrorists win.
Holy smokes. I'm not expecting that.
Fumbled round. They get away with it, and they will go up. Map choice, the only map they've ever taken the Mongols down on ever. Never won a series against them in 5 outings. And this is looking very promising so far. Soulfly. Getting more comfortable with the big stage environments. Antares, he's been here many times before.
These fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke.
God damn it.
Come on, chop chop. Smoke. Deploying flashbang. Fire in the hole. Flashbang.
God damn it. The hell's going on with his game?
Here, let's go. Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke. Deploying flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Throwing smoke. Incendiary out. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang. Go to bomb site Alpha. Deploying flashbang. Fire in the hole. Defusing. Defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. We're really laying into them. The wee Russians sneaky beaky like. Smoke! Molotov. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Nice.
Dang. On the top dog now? Yeah, boy. The way, my man.
Thanks for that. Let's go, fellas. Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke. Fire in the hole. Flashbang. Flashbang.
Holy, that one tap. Ooh, look at that fast ass snap. Wow, they're really planting in the open versus that. Wow. Well, need them to plant open like that. Shite. It's fun.
Finds Techno on the hunt. It's just poor old Blitz here cowering at the back of the B bomb site, but he should be fine to hold on to his rifle-handers. In terms of loss bonus, will be getting themselves $2,900 in the next round. So partial by territory with the M4 save, but still huge advantage now. Money starting to get very comfortable for the Turkish squad.
Here's something to consider as well. Because we've been playing this kind of weird economic game, it means 9-10, he can't have the AWP. Now on the CT side, might not be the strongest offer right now, but on the T side, I want to see him pick it up. He's the third best rated player in the top 10, all ping CT or T side Inferno. So I need to see that. I don't care about Woxic so much on this side. This is not one of the sides that he AWPs really well on. So stay with the AK if you're Woxic, even if you can afford the AWP. I don't think they need that right now. And he's not fighting one of the CT side anyway. So I think this is going very well according to plan. Aurora, they love this. They shut down the early aggression. They've got everybody warmed up on that side. They made one mistake in not checking the corner, but other than that, it's been pretty good.
But they didn't lose the round. We know this team tilts.
Yeah.
Had they lost that, I don't think they recover, Anders, but they managed to get it over the line.
You think it's that brittle for them?
I think so, considering the advantage they had, and it comes down to running on the bomb side, the C4 in your hand, like I said, rookie mistakes, and even on the 1v1, where Cardia had the advantage, very nervous spray down from him. They were lucky to get that round over the line. But it's okay, as I mentioned, the fact they don't lose the round, all is well. Maybe a wake-up call early here, remember the fundamentals.
Nice. I like that thinking.
And now, like I said, partial by territory. We're averaging $3,000, and there is the availability to drop 1 minute 4 of your blitz, but I think they just go with the pistols here and try and make the 5.7s work. The game plan they brought to the table, the hyper-aggressive CT side, hasn't necessarily worked out. It seems like they're kind of going back into a more regular default setup on the CT side, but would love to see a bit more aggression here with the lesser weapons.
Yeah, I like the game plan for the Mongols. I think it's a really sick idea, but you can see what the downside is when it doesn't work. You'll put yourself so far behind at the moment. And like I said, I am worried. Just when we have the timeout here, Henry, I do want to say, second half, right? Madja and Makadia playing respectively Banana and B support for Madja. They are second best in the world in both those positions when it comes to the CT side.
Okay.
So that bomb site's going to be very, very hard to break through for Aurora.
Well, Madja, he's like iconic for creating some of the most powerful flashbangs on the CT side of Banana. He was the one who first started doing that one behind the coffin, the right click that goes over with the wide swing. It's called the Madja flashbang. So, yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. And does not bode well for Mongols right now, who are getting flattened here in the first half. T side for Aurora, 4-1 up, as we have a slight technical issue. Looks like a headphone situation with Soulfly. But I'm liking the tone so far, Anders. This game is delivering. Sure, it's a 4-1 game, but in terms of the skill we're seeing there, some of the mistakes being made early, it sets itself up very nicely for a quarterfinal here in Rotterdam.
You got to appreciate, I guess, for the Mongols as well. They're coming into a map that they know Aurora are going to be strong on. They're not really favorites to win this map. Why not come out swinging? Why not try and knock them off their feet? I think it could have worked. I think if they'd won another round doing the mid-aggression early on, then you might maybe all right. Mongols kind of crash out. Maybe it's too much. The economy isn't with them. I think the game plan certainly makes sense, but this is the other side of the coin, though. They're lacking the money. And what could you do now? You've already conditioned Aurora to be worried at the start of the rounds, so you're probably not going to catch them off guard too much.
Bear in mind, the Counter-Strike keeps on coming today as well.
Yes.
This is our first quarterfinal. Aurora facing the Mongols. Difficult to call who's going to take this. Historically, you would say the Mongols, but Aurora, they seem locked in. No fumbled rounds yet. Following things up, we've got your favorite team, Anders. Paravision take on the Falcons. What do you think about that one? Do you think they could actually take them down? I think in terms of pound-to-pound power, Falcons have them beat in every facet, but in terms of gameplay and the way they approach every situation, it might be too much for the Falcons to handle. James, the Time Lord, could be taking it.
Yeah, if you discount brain power, anything else, it's the Falcons winning. Brain power, it's James, 100%. He's so smart right now, but that's why that matchup is so fun, because even though they shouldn't win, I think there's a really good chance they will, and that's what makes it a really curious matchup. We'll be a little bit later in the day. Gotta say, the turnout already here in Rotterdam has been amazing, and the atmosphere in here, like even hours before we even started the game, people were walking around, interacting with everything. It was a real good mood.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. For a Friday afternoon to be at, like, pretty much a full house right here, thank you so much, guys. The atmosphere is electric. We're just getting going here. We're going to try and blow the roof off this joint today. I hope you join us as we get ready to get back into the action here. Headset issues, so hopefully get back into it. Yeah, it is a classic. That one, though, we can resolve normally pretty quickly. It is Soulfly, like we said. A couple of big stage appearances for him now.
Yeah,
hopefully getting used to the environment.
To be honest, Henry, I tried to destroy the casting headset right before I went live as well. So I can't really complain too much. It happens every once in a while. The mistakes can be made. But yeah, it gives some time here for the Mongols to reflect internally. Maybe not discuss so much with the tech timeout, but yeah, just to have a bit of an internal monologue about what are we going to be doing coming into this one. What do we need to do? Like you said, they're not going to have the most exciting weaponry, but there are grenades that could do damage. You've got the triple nades. There are a lot of fun things that can be tried if you really feel like it.
Yeah, they have that saved M4. You would assume they bring some 5.7s, some Kevlar into the mix as well. This is Aurora's round to lose. So your options here, you play a very slow default, let the game come to you, which has been happening, or you could call something really quick. It's a high-risk maneuver, try and get in towards B quickly. I doubt they do it. You're going to feel things out. Allow players like Zantares to get in towards the boiler room. See what stack you're up against, but the utility is going to be the aim of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for bearing with us. Can we get some noise going as we get ready? Round 6 is coming in. Mongols taking on Aurora. This will be a great series, let me tell you. And we're into the action now, Anders. We'll see the buys come through, and they have purchased a secondary rifle. It's going to be the hands of 9-10 and Blitz, 5.7s to accompany them. And we'll see what kind of call we have from Aurora. They're setting up early utility towards Banana. It's going to be set towards our half wall. Grenades towards a corner. Nothing connects. And that might just be a bit of a round reset here.
I'm hearing a Let's Go Mongols chant now, building in the background. And you know what? Those 5.7s, you warned us many times, Henry, one of the most lethal pistols, but maybe especially on a map like Inferno, this would be the time for one of those to come alive. But in fact, it will be 9-10. Clean headshot, Blitz pushing forward. He will be traded out. Centaurus on the other side. He knows someone's there.
You've got to take this opportunity now. You know the other M4's on the other side of the map. You managed to remove one. Your best chance is to get towards B, but you've been smoked off. Techno has played this fantastically and called for the aforementioned M4 to rotate through. This will be a very difficult round now for Aurora to recover. Damage through the smoke being exchanged.
That's risky. If Techno dies, it might be all over. There's a massive flank coming in as well, all the way through T-spawn. A long mission to try and get here. I don't think they realize. I don't think Aurora know how much trouble they're in at the moment, but they're about to get shot in the back. If they don't speed up right now, they have to clear out the bomb site. Cobra Sierra. He's just locked back here, ready and waiting. Techno again strikes, takes down Zantares. This should have been the easy round for Aurora. Not a lot of weapons on the other side, but they might have bungled it here. Techno lands another headshot, a 9-10 in the corner. What a surprise. It's a second round for the Mongols, and they desperately needed this.
They certainly did. You know they're going to strike eventually. This time it's with a lesser buy. They give too much away. We said it'd be the slow default. Try and feel the map out, but they didn't account for 9-10. The wide swing towards top of middle. We can see it from his POV. And yeah, Wakadia caught his nades out. They had plenty of time to work with there as well. We said they should be using the grenades. Molotov top of middle. Get the flashes up there before you try peek him. Very well handled. And it's all about that smoke towards a half wall as well.
Yeah.
They're trying to break through towards Banana. The smoke comes out from Techno, allows the rifle to rotate in. And it is 2 rounds on the board now as the Mongols, they'll have the AWP for the first time in the hands of 9-10. Once again, battling towards Banana, smoked off. 9-10 boosted up, lovely grenade, should do significant damage. Tickles Woxic down to 83.
Which is not insignificant against the M4 or the MP9. It makes a difference. They do flash him off the wall, but he comes back once more, steps up and shuts down Woxic. 9-10, he's been their star player so far. hitting some great shots. They will lose Cobra Zero, unfortunately, over on the Arch side. And you want to see Mongols relax a bit here. There's a 5-on-3. This round is looking good right now, but if they keep fighting in the middle, you never know what could happen. They've got the 3-man setup at the A bomb site. They don't need to do anything more now. Molotov down towards the pits. They're looking, they're inching for a kill here on the Aurora side, but now they're also worried about the potential flank. 9-10 is set up.
He's in a perfect position, Anders. This is excellent. Magic trying to sneak in towards the library, going for banana split here, but they don't prepare themselves for the AWP. Magic has made it through to the library, but Mzinho more than aware of it. That's going to be round. Nothing Wacardia can do. 40 HP, 30 seconds, 4 versus 1, and it will be Blitz to find him. Very impressive stuff here. Mongols are waking up with convincing rounds at all starts of 9-10. Aggressive once again towards Banana, boosted up. 2 beautiful shots as Aurora is starting to shrink here on Inferno.
Crazy position on the last kill, because if they try to pop flash him, then if he isn't there, all they're doing is showing that they're going back Banana, so they can't flash this position. If they do that, they're giving up the entire round. They have to just face peek him, and he knew that. That's really smart play coming out from that CT side.
Partial investment here. We're expecting something very quick indeed. A Palace pop, perhaps. See whether you can get out of the apartments. You've got 3 MAC-10s, Tech 9s, and I think that's exactly what we're getting towards those apartments. Mzinho, though, reads it well. It's going to be the big spray down. Mzinho is more than ready for this one. Can't find multiple kills, though. 3 versus 3. They're breaking through, Anders, and a chance to win the round.
It's a great call and a great read from you, Henry. You're right. The Palace pop has come out, and it's given them a bomb plant, if nothing else. Blitz and Techno. Now the weapons have been picked up on the other side. Walk6 got the AWP. That's a big surrender. They've given it over to one of the strong snipers still left in the pool here. And Blitz now, 1 versus 2. He almost got shut down, and he will, but Cardia takes him. Tech 9s and MAC-10s, and just the speed behind this round, it will overwhelm the Mongols. Even if Messinio got those first 2 spray downs, it wasn't enough.
Very quick round. It's an old classic for a reason. Excellent flashbangs. Magia just had to find one. Mzinho overworked in his position. Sure, he gets a couple. Kill by kill, though, and he give the Southpaw sniper his weapon of choice. He's going to put it to work. Aurora bouncing back on the low bar here. Fast up towards middle. Quick through the apartments, and now with an AWP within their ranks as well. 5-3, we've got a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen, but plenty of cash. And you don't see this too often, Anders. A double AWP setup in Inferno, an old school play. Blitz and 9-10 to wield the snipers here. And we'll see whether they come out on top. Ideally, you see one towards Banana, maybe one towards top or middle, but I'm interested to see what kind of ideas they've been cooking up here.
You probably want one of them to be a little bit active to sound off, so that maybe somebody will peek a corner somewhere else. You hear the AWP on one side of the map, maybe you just walk around and you're not quite as ready as you would be. Let's see how this one plays out. Could be a sign of desperation as well for the Mongols. They realize that Aurora are running away with a lot of rounds here. Turks are looking very strong at the moment. Round number 9 already kicked off. Got some utility traded out. Techno trying to find a position to stay alive in. There's 9-10. All right, he's supposed to have the AWP, so they're not going to be surprised. They know that much. But that second AWP on Blitz, that could be a bit different. They're going to be ready for that. He is back here. You might never read this. You might not expect it.
I think you might be onto something. Feels like a guaranteed kill. Zantaras with the face check again.
Yeah.
Ideally, you want to be pop flashing, Molotoving out positions, but a dry peek. It's Zantaras. You expect that from him, but never going to beat the AWP in that sort of duel. It's going to be a very easy pickup there. 5-on-3.
This is where you need the discipline, right? This is where you really need the Mongols to... This is a round you should win it almost every time.
This is the fundamentals where they come through. You want to be dumping a util about the 40-second mark, locking them out and making sure you get 1 kill each. It will be a BXQ, so they are going for this one. CT spawn smoke being set up by Walk6 right now. Molotov available for the coffins. Flashes to go over. It's down to Magia to open things up. Bear in mind, he's got the bomb in his back, and there's the smoke, Anders. The nightmare scenario, running through the smoke with a couple of flashes now.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing that, but you've got a choice. There's no other way out here. Techno gets the first, pulls out the USB. He lands a headshot. Why's he got the pistol out? Blitz now in the smoke, ready to go through, flashed in. The bomb is planted here, but Walk6, he should never win this. He's in the corner, and they're hunting him. Blitz Not your likely AWPer on this team, but he did a great job in this round. A double kill for him, and it's a 4th round for the Mongols.
I think you're dead on, though. As soon as they get that call that the 9-10 AWP's in towards the boiler room, you're focusing your efforts towards a banana there.
Yeah.
You're thinking, okay, there's no AWP to face, and then it's a face check coming in from Zantares. That's when the wheels fall off. This moment here, you assume you're up against the M4 at the very most, but no, it's the double AWP setup, something you don't see too often. And like we said, we're talking about the fundamentals. This was perfect play. You drop that smoke at around the 35-second mark. You got a crossfire enabled, the man advantage. Don't overplay your hand, and it is looking very promising now for the Mongols, recovering from their 4-1 deficit as we go into another bye here. A weak one, I should say, from Aurora, operating with MAC-10s, and it might be more of the same. Could be going for that apartments pop once more.
They thrown away the AWP for another AK. They said the surprise is gone. We don't need it anymore. We'd rather have another AK. That's so wild. Normally, once you invest that much money into something, you're going to keep it, but Mongols making some big decisions here in round number 10. That's very interesting. 9-10 back at his trusty position. Playing banana, it allows for a 4-man defense at the A side. 3 of them right now on Arch. That's perhaps a bit much, but yeah, they're going to rotate around. There's a heavily defended bomb site. We're talking about Henry. This will not be easy for the Turkish side to try and break through. Good grenades in the middle. Another one that lands on Centaurus. It's getting real rough out here now. They're already up against a big stack, but now softened up before they even get to step foot onto the bomb site. So smoke landing in Arch. They're checking the corner. They know Kobrasira could be here, and he can't strike. Not quick enough. Another grenade lands, and this one will take care of Woxic. A 4v4, but they're so beat up on the T side.
They're not going to expect this maneuver, though. Blitz is going to push the smoke.
No way.
If he times this well, it could be an absolute miraculous play. Decides against it. Gets himself back in towards the Arch side. 4 on 4, 30 seconds remaining. Back towards B we go. As you mentioned, that's where the AWP resides. We have got a banana split. Extra creamy as Maja is getting ready towards CT Spawn. He goes down, and the game is afoot. It's going to be 9-10. Once again, defending and looking way too comfortable with that AWP. 1 player remaining. What a player it is, but taken care of, no problem. Banana split does nothing for them as 9-10 continues to frag out of his mind. And the thing is as well, it just looks so calm, so comprehensive.
Yeah.
12 and 3 right now, but all the shots look so clean. Look at those grenades as well. They were cooked before they even got going.
Very, very hard to do anything, you could tell. I do like the idea, to be honest, for Aurora in this round. I think it's a right call, but they can't get past 9-10. He played it as perfectly as you could have. Got the first kill, dropped the incendiary, picked up the second one. He was never really exposed to anything there. Round number 11, near the end of the half in the middle. Quick flick for 9-10. He won't get the shot, but Massinio's going to be there. And there's nothing to fight with on the other side. So Mongols are looking to take the lead again.
So, since they were up 4-1 Anders, the only round they've won since then is that MAC-10 apartment pop. That's all we've really seen. It's been nothing but one-way traffic for the Mongols ever since. They are asserting their dominance now. They're moving 9-10 across the map. He hasn't missed a single AWP shot, to be honest with you. Looks too comfortable, too clean. And it is going to be Aurora dropping off significantly. They can do nothing with this round. It's going to be 6-5. An ultimate round of play here in the first half. Glocks only, a Desert Eagle, I suppose, for Woxic. Is there anything he can do? He's got a bit of space to work towards that quad side, but down he goes. Maja has been caught out many times here towards the Arch side, trying to sneak through, trying to find the gaps. And he maybe gets one, but everyone seems very, very sharp right now for the Mongols. Final round of play coming up next. And you have a 4-1 start, and it finishes 7-5. It's not going to feel great, especially on the T side of Inferno.
No, it won't. And I think for the Mongols as well, that are really bringing the team back alive and back online for this one. What a horrifying sight for Aurora to see on the scoreboard. 9-10 with a 12-3 scoreline. And the T side opening isn't even where he's strongest. He's better on the T side. So if they can pick that rifle up early on, what a difference it could make.
And the double AWP setup as well. What a nightmare this has been to deal with. You're not expecting it. It's not meta. And it just means you have 2 turrets working around the map. No one's missing. 9-10 is freed up to go wherever he wants.
And
funneling them into the tunnel. Yeah, it's so good.
With 3 AKs, this is everything you could have wanted.
Yeah, you're right. This is the royal flush right now, huh?
Yeah. Oh, but this could be very scary. Techno, if it worked, he would look like a genius, but unfortunately he's shut down. Centaurus on the other side, he was ready to go. Rotation is coming in here, Blitz. He doesn't hit the shot, and they might be onto him, but just in the nick of time.
Here we go.
Cobra Sierra trying to get there. They should run him down. The Deagle's out. It's desperate. He needs backup, but none will arrive. He's on his own, and Soulfly just able to battle him out in the corner. That's exactly perfect. 9-10 of Messinio. 2 versus 4 should be an unlosable round here for Aurora.
Don't ever say that, Anders.
Well, I did, Henry. Let's see how this plays out now. 9-10 versus Messinio. With Messinio trying to get into the bomb site, looking for the headshot, but they're hiding in the corner. They're not really giving them any fights at all. And that bomb is ticking. Soulfly, haven't heard much from him, but the second kill of the round for him. And 9-10 shot down. They split the half. 6-6. What a game we have to start with.
A full year as a esports player, especially Counter-Strike player. It is a lot of work, it is a lot of spending time with your team.
As a pro player, you need to sacrifice. It's not just going to tournament, having some fun, see a city, go around being a tourist.
It's pretty hard with all the travel and the boot camps and practice from home and all of that. But yeah, that's how it looks.
Travel days, it's always so tough. We are traveling like all together, like 5 players, coach, manager.
I mean, usually the year starts with a boot camp. Before the first tournaments.
In Navi, we are boot camping quite a lot. We tend to have a boot camp at the start of the season, at the end of the season, before the major. And sometimes we might even have a boot camp in the middle.
You have now grinded practice at home for 2 weeks, so with maybe 2 days off. Then you go into a tournament and you get met by extreme happy emotions or extreme sad emotions.
The best part of all of this is definitely a competition.
When you're making deep runs, especially if you're winning a tournament, you get the benefits of the hard work you put in. When you're losing constantly, even if you might go home a couple days earlier, you're thinking of what would have happened if we beat this team or win the tournament.
As a pro player, you need to fight to stay mentally strong. You have to fix mistakes, you have to adjust, you have to prepare for the next day. You go into the game and then you repeat.
This year was pretty hard for us, I would say, because we had a boot camp, tournament, just a few days off, then another tournament, then again just 3 or 4 days off.
Getting energy again is one of the most important things for me. I've done this for 25 years now. I have my family close, I have my wife close, and those are the people I see the most, but not a lot.
You're traveling a lot of countries, sometimes even back to back, without returning home. I'm used to it, I guess.
I think one of the most important things as a team is the team dynamic. We are 5 people on the server, and if one person is missing outside the game, automatically feels very less.
In Navi, we try to have the balance and not spending time 24/7 with each other. But I'm close with Ima, for example. I'm close with Makaze. We might spend more time with each other. Overall, you're still gonna be in the practice room with all of your teammates for countless of hours a day.
When we, let's say, go out for a dinner or we go for a teamwork, we always try to be together, like the whole team.
Everybody has to commit to the same amount, sacrifice the same things, and only then you can reach the trophies.
What makes the whole year worth it is the majors. I always have the best feeling of my life when my parents were watching me and my best friends were watching me. So I just think that's the peak of the tournament calendar.
Everyone is looking for winning, and this is what makes competition being real.
I'm here for one reason. I'm here to win everything I can, and the day I stop, I have time for everything else in my life.
Ahoy, Counter-Strike fans! You join us for the Blast Premier Open Rotterdam 2026. It's the first day of the quarterfinals here, and we've split things right down the middle. But it has to be said, the Mongols riding high here in Rotterdam, Anders, after being 4-1 down, bringing it all the way back with a stunning performance from 9-10. He lit up the scoreboard there, and the double orbs on the CD side of Inferno, a very scary prospect and difficult for Aurora to deal with.
This is not a done deal. They came in with a strong game plan, the Mongols. Let's see if they can do more now on the T side. Let's get ready. Yes, indeed. 9-10's the highest rated T side Inferno player in the world since Sensu left the Mongols. That is pretty impressive. He does insane work. And that's what I said at the first half. If they allow him to get the AWP early on, this will be a problem. In fact, I think this is a win condition right now for Mongols to get that AWP out early.
Well, you also mentioned that B bomb site is absolutely rock solid for Aurora, so I'm so happy we've got a 6-6 game here. It could go either way. We'll have a look at the buys right now, see if we can work out where they're going. Molotov, couple of smokes, decoy in the mix, and 2 flashes on the T side, working their way towards middle. Wicardia drops down the smoke, holding on to the balcony position with these dual elites in hand. He is very good with this particular weapon, but they are going to peel off. They're feeling like B might be their final option here. It's going to be the bomb on the back of Blitz, and they still have all of the Utilanders. They can smoke off towards Coffins, CT spawn. They really have a lot of options available to them as CT's hungry for information. I can explore their options towards middle.
I do actually like this. They need to know what's going on. Soulfly's alone on B, so they can't just leave him there. They need to know what's happening in the middle. Santaris finding out in a big way. Fetch around the corner. Here he comes. The Turkish Terminator has shut them down. Techno out of the round. Only Cobra Sierra left. Oh! And he is nothing but prey in this round. 3 kills for Santaris. Wounded or not, he's here to play.
That's what it's all about. When you're in the dark, you need that information, and they went hunting for it, bringing the game to the offense, giving them a taste of their own medicine, and what a flashbang it is. From the outside, you can see he has all the time in the world to mow them down. Feeling himself now, Zantares gets the double digits, and we go 7-6, and more importantly, no bomb planted. We're going to have pretty much a full eco, but 3 HE grenades, Anders. Might be able to crack things open here. They can find these grenades towards the top of Banana. Maybe it does enough damage to yield a kill, but they don't seem to land. It's going to be Wicardia. Oh, caught out. Okay, things get a little bit uncomfortable now. It's the in-game leader. He goes down with nothing. All of a sudden, they have 2 rifles. They have a smoke for CD spawn. This was the guaranteed round. They brought 3 HEs and 5 Glocks. Thankfully, Zantares saves the day, tracks them through the smoke, and gives them the round. Should be another kill with this HE as well. My God, that was way too close. But there it is, a sigh of relief. Another close call once again for Aurora, but they get away with it.
I just said that combination, Wicardia, Madja, two of the best, second best technically in the world at these positions, and they nearly get outdone by Glocks. I mean, they do get outdone by Glocks, but look at this. The double kill for Zatara is so ridiculous. He doesn't even see anyone. Just lines it up. Last bullet headshot on 9-10. Aurora could have been in a lot more trouble here. But the Mongols go for the buy. No surprise there. Woxic, a little bit of a slip up on the AWP. Didn't get the kill that he needed there. It takes a lot of damage in return. Let's see. Early 3-man setup at the B-bomb site. The Mongols need early success right now. I think if Aurora get into the groove of this second half, I don't think they're losing this map.
I like it, Anders. They're looking quite confident now. Some close shaves, sure, but they're still looking quite confident. Setting up their young star, Wicardia. A big responsibility, though. Alone towards that B-bomb site. Zantares and Madja, the old boys, rotating back over to bolster the A defense. Wicardia will have 1 smoke to work with. I'm sure he's got more in spawn as well. Should have a reservoir of utility to recover. And it is going to be that B execution. They'll trade out Molotovs. But all 5 players for the Mongols are here. Wicardia now cannot afford to go down with nothing. He needs to get that smoke planted and delay them and call for rotation. He gets a smoke down, but they're playing in front of it. He's in trouble.
Straight through. Coming in. That is wicked sick from Wicardia. 3 kills. He was alone. There was no backup coming. It was all on his shoulders. And he still picks it up. 9-10 of Messinio. They get the bomb down, and that's nice. But holding on to the round seems impossible from this position. 2 AKs. They had 2 more smokes. So they can delay, they could be a bit of a nuisance, they can slow down Aurora, but winning the round from this position should never happen.
It should never happen, but it's not impossible. Trust me on that.
Well, get your screenshots ready. Look at the minimap now. Let's see if this is going to blow up in Aurora's faces. They're so calm. They're all of them retaking from the church side. Messinio, only the one spray down a 9-9-10 in the corner, looking for the headshots. Not even a chance here. Soulfly, they get the job done. They're quick at the defuse as well. And you have to admire the calm. They set up that retake. They knew they were going to win it. And Aurora now with a much bigger lead, 9-6. Oh, Wicardia, look at this.
We said he had to try and stay alive. find the rotations, but he took the game to them. Wicked, sick indeed, Anders, mowing them down. He saves the day. He steps up when Aurora need him most. He was alone on the bomb site. They played in front of the smoke, and it was no problem. What a stud. Stepping up to the plate. And now the money has been shut down as the Mongols will have Tech 9s, a Desert Eagle. And we said before, most teams in these sort of scenarios go towards the apartments. They smoke off Moto, they Molotov the pit, they triple flash over, and they hope for the best. We're seeing no one go towards that apartment position, at least right now. Retake utility deployed by Aurora, hunting for double digits here on their map pick. Bear in mind, the only map they have ever taken the Mongols down on is Inferno. It's been an up and down affair so far, but they're in the driving seat at this very point in time. And Zantara, as you know, he wants to get stuck in. AK in hand, his weapon of choice. The absolute master confirms he's up against pistols, and that's the right call.
Yeah.
No one needs to overstep the mark now. This shot from the sniper, but still willing to hold the angle. No problem.
He's so aggressive with the 12 Centaurus. His playstyle is different. It's like once he has it, he becomes a different player. So I appreciate the fact that he's fallen back. I feel like in another scenario, maybe he would have felt like it's worth taking a fight. His confidence is so high with that weapon. A little bit of a burst there. Doesn't really take anyone down, but Woxic now doing good work. He actually flicks him down. A quad kill from Woxic. Yes, it's against pistols, but that was some really good sniping happening there from Woxic. 25 seconds. Bomb is going to be planted. 9-10. He's got the AWP, but they should be on top of him. Surely there's no way. 21 health. A rescue mission here for 9-10 to try and get his team back into the game. He does hit the first, but not enough for a kill. That's through the wall. A bit bizarre now as he tries to fall back around the corner. They're going to flash him out. He throws one himself. They're already on top of the defuse. And the flick, he hits him in the shins, but can't kill Madja.
Great effort there. Scary moment. Stressful round, it has to be said. Aurora, you thought it was a done deal with this Woxic sequence. You can't ask for much more from the sniper at this stage. Gets himself 4 kills, doesn't miss a shot. Absolutely electrifying with the AWP, but still it comes down to a 2 versus 1. The backstab, the Desert Eagle, he had it all. He hits a couple more shots of the AWP, and they are lucky to get away with that one.
Yeah.
Once again, there's been too many close rounds, but none of them fumbled really so far from Aurora. They're the ones that have won the eco so far. Money not great. The grenades certainly are. Techno down to 16 points of health. Blitz 41. Regalia, you're burning away, my friend.
You hate to see that. Smoke up, they know exactly what's on the other side. Yeah, look at the damage assisted on that one as Blitz finds the HE.
I'm not sure if that's a fumbled piece of utilities. That's where the incendiary's supposed to go. He should know that on the retake.
Yeah.
I guess maybe the movement wasn't quite there, maybe a bit of panic, but that is quite a massive error. You go down by virtue of your teammates' incendiary. Here we go in towards A, Anders.
Okay, it's a really, really quick turnaround towards the bomb side. They knock out Soulfly in the pits, and Zantara's in the corner.
There we go.
The last boss that they have to take down is found the Madja through the smoke. What a ridiculous defense. One player
Let's see
on
how
the
it's
site. Madja couldn't even see what he was shooting at there. And Messinio.
Of a lunch break is in New York City. Looks like a fancy ass. Neighborhood looks pretty damn expensive. I found a place. This looks pretty cheap for a rich person.
For lunch?
Yeah, for lunch. Can I sit outdoors?
We need a table.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna run away. Do you guys take installments? I'll get the petite New York strip. I can't afford this. $47 steak is here. I just ordered a New York strip, which is insane for a lunch break. I think it was the peer pressure around me. Let's take our first bite. Adi bismillah. Always say bismillah when you eat. Damn, that's pretty tough. That's a tough steak. Order a medium. Is that a medium? Oh yeah, that's a tough steak. So I just found out this is the cafe under the TV show Friends apartment. It's definitely gonna be expensive here. I told you I was gonna run away.
Trip, a nice tea.
D6? All right. Okay. Let's see how expensive a lunch break is in the
And look at the power from Mejdi as he tries time. So different from him. How's he holding this? And you can see a huge fire off. Might want to bump that hand in. He doesn't need it at the moment. Big fall from Adam. His bump.
Fingers are in, so I hope they can keep the tension here.
Oh, what a swing. Oh, here we go. This is it. First one to get M2 done. So he's underneath, one arm's through. Again, just so relaxed in his body.
Be keeping the setters happy. Doing the intended Vita right there. High heel, making that really terrible handhold work.
Oh, I can't wait to see this final move. So he matches it, pinching, trying to find some friction on the sloper.
It's interesting to see him having to figure it out on the wall, you know, really working hard. Standing on the crimp, which we've not seen anyone else do. So that's a big difference. He didn't turn the palm, he matched, which I wondered if it would be possible.
When it comes to competitions, I like climbing for the crowd. And what can be better than climbing in the front of the home crowd?
And hopefully also enjoy. And as soon as I saw the first boulder prom, I thought like, wow, this is really good, because it was basically a rock climbing boulder prom. It was nothing like jumpy. It was about just getting into the static body positions and trying hard on bad holds. And at the same time, I knew that it's quite hard because the guys just before me couldn't really finish it. So I topped it. That was the first try, and that really got me into pretty good self-confidence. And then obviously the bolt round number 2 was a crack. It was a fifth jam, and I knew like I couldn't fail. It felt pretty chill.
Yes.
Having 2 tops going into the bolt prom number 3 was amazing. Bullet problem number 3 was hard for me. I think it was quite a bit harder if you are taller, and I knew it did what some kind of toe hooking action. I think I couldn't really read it properly on the first few tries, but then I knew that the beta is like this, and I really had to commit and do it on that try.
To, co Adamovi sedí.
I just barely did it, but that was obviously very good motivational boost. And knowing that the bolt prom number 4 was an easier one, maybe not 100% my style, but I was really happy that I could flash it. And then on boulder prom number 5, I knew it was really hard. It wasn't topped. I think I was quite close to getting to the zone, but in the end, really happy how it worked out, because if I got the zone or if I got the top on the last one, I would be maybe going as the very last one in the semifinals, and that's usually not really the best for the mind, especially in the front of the home ground. So I think tomorrow I'll be like somewhere in the middle of the field, and I think that's the strategically really good position to be in.
Where I made my lead climbing course this year. If you missed it, check it out. But those guys...
Jak se sluší a patří.
I mean, for the round, I think I climbed really well, and without that much pressure on the number 1 and 2, I think after quite a bit of time I was going out into the bouldering round with like really a lot of psych and not that much pressure. And then going out into number 3, I knew I had to give it all, and it was super physical boulder round like this. There was a hard campus move off like a blocked crimp without feet going into the zone, and I knew that that's gonna be hard. I think think I was quite close to Sikini, but my left foot just kept slipping. And at that moment, yeah, I was disappointed, and I thought like maybe my chances for making it to the finals are over. Especially considering when I saw what the number 4 was about. So let's say making it into the zone hold, it was this like pressing over sideways jump, which is, I think it's a move I was never ever able to do, but it's pretty often that there is a way around it when they set a move like this. And that's exactly what I did. It was this really cool, like super hard pressing undercling traverse with the smearing feet. And when I made it, I thought like, yeah, I have to make it to the top, but it was this 2 glassy shoulder holds. For those, you really have to spit on your fingers, which is exactly what I did on my second last try. But I think not enough. So when I went into the shoulder moves, for some coincidence, I just like, my fingers kind of got blocked and I just barely didn't do it and fell, and I had like 45 seconds to go. But I think that actually decided in my favor, because on my last try I made it up there again. I spit on my fingers even more. And I got into the shoulder moves and it felt like so sticky, and I was pretty confident I was gonna do it. And maybe, you know, if my fingers didn't get stuck in the second last move, I would fall off going into the top, and then I would have just like 5 seconds less to give it another try. So it was just like a bizarre coincidence of everything. So it feels really good to be in the finals in the front of my home crowd, and can't wait for the evening.
last place in the finals, but I'm really happy. And I think the top that I...
To be in the final, it was a pretty strange finals. I thought there was no chance I would be on the podium, but the crowd was incredible.
Final borders was so complicated, yeah, but it was so funny for me. So I did my best.
Was funny for you? Not fun?
What up, everybody? Welcome back. So it's looking pretty likely we'll hit that goal. 100 shots at more coverts for this. You know we're going to be accepting any gloves we can offer on top of that. Are you looking for a place to purchase skins? Comment. We still haven't completed this whole rainbow of XP. Oh, we'll take that. But on this little timeline, we are missing. Oh, actually, we were missing this one. We did get owner gems. We'll do stuff for 11 where go for users because needed gloves. That'll be pretty one pair of best item we got from this collection in some trade up fail. Ooh, nice to use, but that's really hits things in where it is. The Queen's oh.
No way. No way.
It might be.
No way. No way.
What you doing for all 3 in the morning?
I can say the same to you.
Yeah, true.
See ya.
Take a look at this sparkle. I won that from your Discord.
Yeah, won it in a giveaway.
Yeah, the 20k.
A lot of people tell me that. I run into a lot of people that say that.
You're the sparkles from YouTube?
That's the one.
Bro, I watched you make great videos, bro.
Thank you, Dave.
I watched so many videos of you.
I appreciate that. Normally my team is a lot more toxic. You guys are way too nice.
Let me see the dragon though.
Here it is.
Oh, is that number 1?
You know it.
May I ask you, do you believe in God?
that's a deep question for 4 in the morning. Can I get my hope back? Thank you.
Sorry, I was taking the screenshot.
Oh, just can't stop. Just can't stop doing it. See ya. Okay, yeah, we'll take that.
What's your opinion on the terminal?
For the cases, because I'm old school like that, but it is what it is, man. Interesting. GG. 9 was maybe number 1 worst float, but turns out it's actually still pretty decent. It's like the number 9 worst in Ultra Battle. This well, so take battle. This I seem to give obviously special few blonde. I feel like 105 day. These. The final offer, driver gloves, plum quill.
Ew.
These are kind of like the bad Imperial play.
Oh, very bad.
Pretty cool. Unfortunately, condition of well worn, not too good, but pretty decent gloves. Ukulele.
You guys speak Finnish?
Fluent. Oh, as if we've got another pair of gloves. Are you kidding me? That's 3 in like 5 minutes. We already have the Segai has. This time they're in field tested, really close to midwear as well. Crazy how many gloves we just got.
Who is the most handsome CS player?
Who's the most handsome CS player? Like
Yes.
pro?
Yeah, there's only one correct answer. What the fuck, man?
The right answer is J.
About 9. We also kind of don't decline. We've even Chrome Cannon. Another 5-12 in a week. At the end of this, you can then lumble down 1 and hit that pair of new gloves. This violent. What many things? Oh, is it the scaly red? Scaly one. It is, it's the Dragon Fists. These are actually pretty decent pair of new gloves to get. And in theory, I think these should be field tested as well. They are. Dragon Fists in field tested, 365. Not quite as high as I was hoping, unfortunately, but still